Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to another episode of my Final Fantasy XIV playthrough. Starting at level 1 and just going through the main storyline. Last time we managed to banish the Amalja primal called Ifrit, and as a consequence, we became rather famous, and the three grand companies want to, basically recruit us to help them with their own troubles. Now, the main issue we had was that there are two grand companies that I have a hard choice between, because the Order of the Twin Adder is the grand company of Gridania, which is the forest nation, and that really appeals to me personally, mostly because my character is a Viera, and well, the Viera are from the woods, so that would be kind of a natural choice. However, when we watched the remembrance services unfold, Meryl with Blumfiswin, I believe is what she's called, the Admiral of Limsa, actually made a speech that was quite powerful to me, and basically their nation is founded upon, finding your own way, being free, and I think I've made my decision. As a Viera of the Woods, I left the woods to go adventuring, to help others, and even though I still love the woods, I think I am actually going to go with the Maelstrom from Limsa. How was the Admiral's speech? But you need not explain. That you stand before me now is answer enough. You have resolved to join the Maelstrom, have you not? Yes, I have. Well, that's the spirit, lass. With allies like you, how much stronger is our crew? Let us brave the seas together, friend. Now the choice is made. It is time to add your name to our rolls. Make your way to Limsa and seek out our Grand Company's headquarters. Maelstrom Command is located on the upper decks. I will send word to our personnel officer to expect you. The duties of a Maelstrom soldier can be both arduous and challenging, but I promise you, you will not regret this choice. May your passage be swift and your burial sure. Yay! Now, let's go to Limsa. Cool. Also, I think I am going to set Limsa as my home point from this point onwards. Now, take the Evenite to the officers' quarters. Then we will receive our first commendation in the Maelstrom. Hail, adventurer. What business have you at Maelstrom Command? I am here to enlist. I'm sure you've heard of me. Elaine, our recruitment officer, sent word of your coming. It shall be my honor to induct you into the ranks of the Maelstrom. Now, before I can accept your oath, you must be made aware of several... Sir! What is it, Private? And this had better be important. Sir, we've received a report from a lookout in Lower Lanoskea, sir. Imperial forces have fired upon a high-wind Skyways airship. The vessel is in a bad way, sir, and appears to be banking for an emergency landing in Cedarwood. Cedarwood? Damn it! We have no troops available in that area. The bulk of our infantry is bogged down on the coast, skirmishing with the fishbacks. Trakan, this is highly irregular, but I fear your first duty in service to the Maelstrom must needs be unofficial. If our man in Lower Lanoskea is correct, the airship will come down in territory crawling with Imperial scouts. If there are any survivors, we must reach them before the Galleons do. Make haste to Cedarwood, locate the airship, and if any of its occupants are alive, make sure they come to no further harm. We'll see about swearing you in upon your return. Okay. Cool. Go this way. To the lower decks, I think. Yes. This is where we want to go. As always, when reaching a new area, we do try to find an aetherite crystal to attune to. I thought there was one there, but I do not see it. So... there is nothing to attune to. But there is a Chocobo keep there, so we'll grab that one real quick. That's where it is. Way down there. Chocobo keep, where are you? Here, perhaps? No. Over there, I'm just very blind. Jump over this fence? Yes, we can. Let's not trample these flowers. How do we get up there? Is it even up there, or is it... It's simply on these islands. There is the ship. Oh! Oh! Well, that was lucky. An adventurer? What are you doing out here? No, wait. Let's find some cover first. Whew, well, that was close. Maelstrom Command sent you? How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Be at ease, sir. We are of the Maelstrom. You're a Garland Ironworks engineer, yes? One of our lookouts reported the attack on your craft. We're here to rescue you. You must be Trakand. Good work on reaching our friend here before the Imperials. I've never seen a craft of this design. It must be Garland's work. Is there no end to the man's treachery? I sense there's a story there. The secrets of Magitek belong in Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered on Eorzean savages. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Scouting party from Castrum Occidents, I'd say. Seems they want your ship, engineer. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. The tiny Bronco? Isn't that the new design people have been whispering about? It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland, well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight. And she was sorry, she really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. Alright, pay attention. We're going to hit these Imperials hard and fast. If they want a souvenir from Eorzea, they can have a knife in the gut, but they're not getting that ship. Oh, and don't forget to save the Lalafell. What say you, Trakand? Ready to give those curs a hiding? Yup. Like a tidal wave, lads. Charge! An ambush! To arms! Well, you're the ones who are encroaching in our territory. So basically, you are the ambushing party. may just be my local sound there. Hopefully it wasn't interfering too much. And then this big back attack robot thingy kind of looks like it ought to be like a mining robot of some kind. Done. And there we go. Biggs. Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. So, how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modification, and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. We'll stand watch until the ship is ready to take off. The Imperials will come looking for their scouts eventually, but I doubt they'll get here for a good while yet. Trakand, you're free to return to Maelstrom Command and complete your induction. Ordinarily, I'd ask you to stay, but I think we'd all feel better knowing an adventurer of your ability was safely sworn in and ready for the next mission. Rest assured, I'll inform Command of the part you played today. I just wanted to say sorry, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously though, if it hadn't been for you and the Maelstrom lads here, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Wedge. Thank you. We're very grateful. Now, those who are fans of the series, they will know that Wedge and Biggs are a pair of returning characters in almost every Final Fantasy game. And, it's fun seeing them again. Cool. Now, let's get sworn in. Welcome back, Trakand. I just heard the report. You needn't be concerned about the engineers. They completed their return trip without further Imperial interference. I must admit, I had my doubts at first, but it seems the stories about you are true. I look forward to seeing what else you're capable of. After you're properly inducted into the Maelstrom, of course. Now, speaking of your induction, till sea swallows all. Let us start afresh, shall we? You are welcome here, Elaine Tracand. That such a well-respected adventurer would choose to join our ranks is most heartening. Before you swear your allegiance to us, however, it is only right that I tell you exactly what it is that you will be joining. A grand company is more than simply a collection of soldiers. It is an all-encompassing organization which draws upon the resources of an entire city-state to form a united military force capable of standing against a nation's deadliest enemies. We of the Maelstrom are charged with meeting the threats posed by the Primals and the Guardian Empire and solving the many problems caused by the Calamity. Every man and woman who serves under our colors has a role to play in keeping the great warship that is Limsa Lominsa afloat, and on whatever heading Chief Admiral Merylwhip Bluffiswin sees fit to set. As part of this grand vessel's crew, you will be expected to take your turn at the oars, for the winds do not look favourable as, and strength of arm may be all that sees us safe to port. If I've lost you with talk of ship and oar, let me put it another way. A Maelstrom soldier labours till her last breath, fighting till her last drop of blood. We give our all in service to this nation, and no less is expected of you. Tracand, it is customary for new recruits to swear an oath of their own choosing upon entering the Maelstrom's ranks. Is there aught you'd like to say? What skills I have are yours, till sea swallows all. Ah, yes, the many and varied skills of the adventurer. I've no doubt that your travels have furnished you with such knowledge as will prove invaluable to our cause. Elaine Tracand, I hereby assign you the rank of Storm Private 3rd Class. You are now officially a soldier of the Maelstrom. Welcome aboard, Private. May you serve Limsa Lominsa well, till sea swallows all. Yay! Now, I hope I won't sound impertinent, but when do you get my Chocobo? Can you hear me, Elaine? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Maelstrom contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Tracand. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades. But I would ask you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a woman of the storm, you are no less a scion. Pray return to the waking sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. No rest for the wicked, eh? Before you make yourself scarce, I recommend having a word with Commander Ricky. Might be worth your while. What? now accept the quest My Little Chocobo Maelstrom by speaking with Rashad Ricky. This quest must be completed in order to proceed to the end of the main scenario for Realm Reborn. Okay. You are now a member of a Grand Company and have been assigned the rank of Private Third Class. Your Grand Company and rank can be confirmed at any time under the Profile tab in the Character interface and the Character in the main menu. Okay. Grand Companies pay their members not in guild, but in company seals. You can confirm how many seals you have under the Currency tab. A Grand Company Quartermaster is stationed at each Grand Company headquarters. Okay. And the Grand Companies of Eorzea are in constant need of supplies and provisions to maintain their daily operations. Adventurers can earn experience points and company seals by crafting or gathering these materials, and item sorts change every day. Okay. My Little Chocobo. Well, if it isn't Private Trakand, I must say the tales of your deeds have been an inspiration to the troops. Our duties take us far and wide, and I'll wager you've slogged across quite a few miles of countryside, or not but your own 2 feet. Such a sterling soldier of the Maelstrom deserves her own steed. Let us see about having one issued for you. All you need do is obtain a Storm Chocobo issuance by exchanging company seals with the Quartermaster. Once you have this deed, present it to Freygheim, and she will see you set it up on one of our trusty birds. Freygheim, where you at? Where are you? Trackrat? I'm not that blind, am I? Okay, let me just see. Those are just... I don't even know where to begin. I need to exchange company seals with a Storm Quartermaster, but I don't even see it. Where is it at? Ah, there we go. So, I need 200 seals, and for that I need to take on something, I suppose. Now these are bills. I don't know. Different. Oh God. currency, stone seals. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Nope. Cannot do that. Is there any way? Okay, so I need to go there to get the seal exchanged. But I have to get it from here first. But I suppose no. I need to find some. You know what? I am going to try one of these hunts, see if that would help me. Does it now? I am so lost here. I'm just going to Google this. Give me 1 second. Please obtain these seals, Grand Company hunting log, clearing fates as a daily bonus for duty roulette, Grand Company levies, and Grand Company missions. Ah, there we go. So if I take one quick dungeon, I will get at least 200 seals, which I'll need for the Chocobo license. So we should be invited soon enough. In the meantime, let us move towards no. I was gonna say let's go to where the Chocobo is being issued, but we have to get the Storm Quartermaster first. Well, let us at least enjoy the view then. Just look at this place. Ah, there we go. It's a veritable fortress built upon the edge of the sea. Okay, please accept so we can move on. And there we go. We've been here before, so we're gonna skip it. This should be easy enough to do. And we've already almost. Ouch. Our party. And that's it. Skip. At least anyone left. Enjoy the commendation. Well, that should have given us enough seals to get the Chocobo issuance. And now we should be able to get our very own Chocobo. Where do we need to go? I just didn't even look actually. I'm also going to decline this company invite. Where do I have to go? Map. I should really actually watch where I'm going before I go anywhere. Almost my very own Chocobo. Yes, everything appears to be in order. A moment, please. I'll be right back with your Chocobo. Yay! Chocobo! And here he is. The fellow has been in high spirits the past few bells. He must have sensed that his master was coming. Now then, to make it official, you want to give your noble steed a name. Oh god, naming is so hard. We're here. Name your Chocobo. What can we name our Chocobo? Now, even though the game said the Chocobo was male, I'm just gonna elect for it to be female instead and call my Chocobo Avienda. Now, for those of you who don't know, Avienda is one of the characters in Wheel of Time, one of my favorite characters, that is. And she is a friend and like a sister to one of the other probably my all-time favorite character, Elaine Tracand. And that is also where my name comes from. Yay! I dare say she likes her name. Here is your very own Chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it, and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. But do forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoned in crowded city areas or monster-infested lairs. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. And lastly, I present you with your Chocobo rider's license, as is required by law. And that concludes all the formalities. I wish you and your Chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship. You can use the Chocobo whistle to acquire the action to summon your personal Chocobo. Unlike rental Chocobo, there is no time limit. The action to summon your Chocobo can be set to your hotbar and is located within your mount guide. Cool. Chocobo armor or body can be equipped via the companion interface in the character section. Okay. Let us use and then immediately use it. Now, although we are tasked to returning to the Waking Sands, I believe this is a good time to actually get our hunting log done. So let's just go about it. Dismounting personal Chocobos. While on Chocoback, a Chocobo icon will appear in your status effects bar. Over there. You can dismount at any time by right-clicking this icon or by re-clicking the action. Oh, duh! Now this will make us move about a lot faster. So we have to go to Upper Lanoscea, I believe, which is through Eastern Lanoscea. So yeah, let's just go. Let's also check anything else we need? Eastern Rhinoscale. Okay. So upper and eastern. I love the Chocobo tune. It's such a fun tune. Oh boy, where in Eastern Rhinoscale do I have to go? Bloodshore. That is way down there. And that's the way to Upper Rhinoscale. Well, I suppose that is closer by. Oh yeah. Let's go to Upper Rhinoscale instead. Okay, and where do we have to go here? Oakwood. Upper Rhinoscale. Oakwood. Why doesn't it show me? Well, should be here. I guess we will just have to find out. And while we're here, we might as well grab the crystal. Which is up here somewhere. I don't know exactly how to get there, but that should become apparent quickly enough. Right here, there's a Chocobo keep. And a tune. Now all we have to do is run around a little and try and find this place where we need to go. Feels a bit wrong though. These are all level 30 creatures. Not at all what I would have expected from the hunting log. Upper Lanaskea. I should be correct. That is so weird. Should be like level 21 creature, not level 31. Maybe it's up here? Oh, it's on the other side. Oh my god. Okay. Well, that changes things. Let's see if I can take that ferry then. I thought this was the only area. No wonder. Oh! On for another boat ride we go. Yes, let's pay the bill. And there we go. I need 3 of these. So let's start killing them. There we go. Yay! We leveled up to... Nice! Now we can go back. Actually, let's go take that crystal first. It's close by here. What is it? Am I am not looking where I should be looking. Well, fine. That means we spent a bit more gil than we wanted to, but oh well. It is what it is. Yep. There is no other crystal than the crystal on this side. As I said, it is what it is. So let's quickly go back to Eastern Lamoscea to Blood Coast or something like that. What's it again? Bloodshore. So I think we just follow the road south towards these ferry docks. And I think that will lead us to that ferry over there. And that will lead us to the Bloodshore. And grab that crystal. And what's the name of the creatures again? Upcoming. Okay. Tuning. That will make further travel so much simpler. Now let's see if we can find some of these upcoming around here. We've got snippers. Crabs by the looks of it. And there we are. The color we see. Now these are level 30, so we need to be a little bit more careful. Cannot take too many on. Just one at a time is good. That should be enough. And the time spell should make short work of it. So now we might want to heal ourselves a little bit. Because these do hit like a truck. where do we go after this? E-Shroud, Bramble Patch. E-Shroud seems cool, so let's go to Gridania. Flop. There we go. The easiest way to get to the E-Shroud is through the Lance Guild and taking the ferry here. Here, I believe. There we go. And for some odd reason, I never got myself attuned to the crystal here. I must have completely forgotten. So the only thing to do is to go and grab it. And after that, we will get ourselves into the Bramble Patch and take care of, I think, a glowfly and a treant. And as always, 3 and 3. There we go. That's the first of the treants. Quite low levels, so basically no threat whatsoever. There we go. One down. Go. One more, and that's where I see the glowflies. You'll fail no better against us, I believe. Glowflies done. One more treant. There we go. Now, let's see. South Shroud, that's Thanalan, South Shroud, and Central Shroud. So, let's go to... Oh, we only have Central Shroud unlocked for the time being. But that is fine. Now, I believe that what we're looking for in Central Shroud is in Soul Haven. So we have to go up this branch. See if we can find... Oh my god, those are giant Malboros. Let's not go there. What am I looking for? Toadstools. Honestly, have no idea where they are. So only thing to do is to simply walk around. There's one. The last one. And there we go. Immediately go to Bedbrand Meadows to go to Southern, to the South Shroud. Oh. And we need quite a few in the South Shroud, I believe. Like a bark F in the upper paths. An antelope stag in the Silent Arbor. A goblin flag also in the Silent Arbor. So, let's get to it. upper paths. We have, what was it again? Bark efts. They seem kind of aquatic. So let's see if they are anywhere near this stream here. Like it. So let us continue. And with a little bit of luck. Ooh. It might be around here somewhere. But it doesn't look like it. So we'll continue. And there they are. I see two of them. And surely the third one will be around. Down, one to go, and there is the third one. There we go. And even though we need to go up to the Silent Arbor, and there is a crystal nearby, so we're going to quickly get attuned to that. Before we continue to do our hunting. Check in with the Chocobo keep. And we are now going to take a quick shortcut through the snake mold, past these Marlboros. And yes, they look ugly, but their breath, ugh. It's mainly their breath that is extremely dangerous. Now let's get through this as quickly as possible, because this is actually a quite dangerous area, as you all can see. So now we need stags and goblins, I believe. And immediately we are running into the stags. One to go. And there we go. All I have to do now is find the goblins. I don't think it's down there. Oh, goblins straight away. Goblin hug. I'm just gonna shoot the bombs. Heal myself a little bit of food. And just make short work of these guys. A little bit because I'm getting quite low. But it's fine. I am after all a healer. And give me a second because I do have to bring the banana down on someone, even though you can't see it. Okay, done. Now let's continue. Quickly grab the crystal here. All I need to do is Southern Thanalan and Eastern Thanalan. So let's just go there. Start with Eastern Thanalan. Well, we could. So up here, and then to the east. Finally, kick in Roadrunner, and then Southern Thanalan Sabotender. hoping to find these room runners quickly. And there we go. That's nice and quick. One down. One to go. To southern Thailand, and the quickest way is to go through Camp Tribone again. Last one, broken bottle. Okay, cool. Oh, okay. Immediately after getting into the area, we run into these sub-attendants. Well, that's nice. Tiny little cactus. What? At least these are not the grown versions. Because the actual grown versions, they will toss 1,000 meters. And these will only toss 100 meters, so they are quite a little bit easier to deal with. Yay! And we've unlocked the next rank. Now we also have some other unlocks, but I think we'll do those another time. For now, I'm just going to see if I can attune to this crystal here and return to the waiting sands and continue the main quest. Actually, since we've leveled up to level 31 already, I figure we might as well go back to Gridania to complete our Hunter's quests. Brother is Sumian. But before we do that, I am going to take a quick break, and I will see you in a few minutes. Bye! I am back. Let us continue with the main quest. I'm sorry, the Conjurer's quest. Like mother, like daughter. Welcome, Elaine. The tales of your deeds reach me even here in the cloistered heart of Stillblade Fane. Glad I am that you have come, for I would ask your assistance in a matter of some delicacy. It concerns, yes, young Sylvie once again. As you can no doubt imagine, the recent revelations concerning her mother have sorely troubled the poor child. It appears Sylvie needed some time alone to sort through the whirlwind of emotions which now beset her. She has, in short, fled from the guild. Fortunately, a party of conjurers who were dispatched to the South Shroud to investigate another instance of corruption sent word that they have spotted our wayward Sylvie. Considering the importance of their mission, I would not seek to distract the conjurers from their task. Thus, I turn to you to escort Sylvie back here to the guild. You are, I believe, one of the few people to whom she will listen. Pray travel to Busker Struthers and speak with Wolfie. She was the conjurer who first chanced upon Sylvie and will be able to tell you more of how the young lady fares. Okay. That is over there. So have a quick travel. Oh, things have become so much easier now that I actually have my own Chocobo. We meet again, Elaine. Some brother Isumi warned you of the corruption my companions and I have been tasked with purifying here in the South Shroud. The source of this extensive blight is found to the southeast, the Shrill. The shrill, discordant voices of the elementals shriek their dismay in the vicinity of the withered triad. I suggest you give the area a wide berth. Considering the potential dangers, you might imagine how alarmed I was to discover young Sylvie wandering about this part of the Twelveswood. It seems that her mother, a woman who healed with conjuring but remained untrained by the guild, called this region her home. Sylvie herself had her head buried in some manner of tone, but if she is as sensitive to the elementals' murmuring as I am led to believe, then the din within her mind must be driving her to distraction. Pray speak with the child and see that she is well. I would do so myself if our current duty were not so pressing. We will, in fact, be setting out at any moment. Where is Sylvie? She is in here, I think. Oh, there she is. Elaine? Ah, I should have known that Wolfie would tattle on me. And brother Isumi sent you to take me back, didn't he? This is where my mother used to live, you know, right up until she passed on. Folk were grateful for the healing she offered. And this is the journal she used to keep. There is an entry that explains how nature becomes furious when conjurers use their art, how there are always more people wounded in battles when mortals abuse the power that is not theirs to take. My mother refused to draw on nature because she was scared of making it angry. She wouldn't lie about such things, and I want to do what she would have wanted. I am going to stop using conjuring altogether. I've never heard the voices this mad before. I bet it's because Wolfie and the others are overusing their art. We have to go and stop them. That seems like a terrible idea. But oh well. On we go. Gods, it's so loud. Can't you hear it? Nature is shrieking in rage. I can't believe nature actually helped us. There was nothing scary about it at all. I might still wonder if it really was safe for conjurers to borrow that power if I hadn't seen the way you wielded. Nothing could seem more natural. I think it's time I went back to the guild. There are a few things I need to collect first, so please go on ahead without me. Let's go! Conjurer's Guild. Quick sprint down the bows. It is a beautiful space here. Welcome back, Elaine. And you also, Sylph. Brother Assume, I'm sorry I ran away like that. I understand, child. Did you find the answers you sought? Yes, thanks to Elaine. She showed me that nature was nothing to be afraid of. I think I know why my mother refused to call upon its power. She believed the act caused suffering to nature itself. I see. So it was her very love for nature that prevented her from drawing on its strength. Tell me, Sylvie, has the fog of indecision now lifted from your mind? It has, Guildmaster. I understand now why my mother chose the path she did. Full glad am I to hear that, for I must ask of you one more question. Yes, Brother Asumi? When you first witnessed Elaine cleanse a corrupted element, you mentioned hearing voices. How exactly did they sound? The voices? Well, they sounded joyful, like a crowd letting out a sudden cheer. I really heard them, I swear. I am sure you did, Sylvie. This is a gift. Conjurers may sense the power of nature and borrow from its strength, but not all can hear its whispers. What you describe are the voices of the elementals. You may very well possess the talent to become a hero. A hero? Of course, much relies on your studies of conjuring. You have a natural aptitude, but have thus far lacked commitment. You must not neglect your training, Sylvie. Putting aside such matters for a moment, I am curious to hear about the disturbance you observed in the South Shroud Lane. I assume from the reports I received that it was of a different magnitude to those which you have previously encountered. Am I correct? This bodes ill. The creatures known as mud pies are not native to the Twelveswood. I wonder what relation this may have to the seemingly ever-increasing frequency of these disturbances. Something beyond the damage wrought by the calamity afflicts the Twelveswood. I shall commune with the elementals and seek to identify this threat. Elaine, Sylvie, I may have need of you both before long. Until then, give yourselves over to the study of our art. Ever shall the earth meet your footfall, and the wind guide your path. That seems to give me the stats. In nature's embrace. Ah, Elaine, your presence here is most welcome. I have another task to which your maturing skills are well suited. Attend me closely. Expansive wounds that ooze corruption have formed throughout the forest. After examining the traces of this sizable disturbance you previously cleansed, I can only conclude that this phenomenon is the work of a malign agent. It must be found swiftly, lest the corruption spread. And I would have you assist in the investigation. Guildmaster, you must let me help. Sylvie? Since I got back from the South Shroud, I've spent all my time studying the forces of nature. I even sat through one of Hero Nolanel's lectures. The Twelveswood is crying out in pain. My skills are still a bit lacking in some areas, but I want to do what I can for the forest. Lacking, Sylvie? Sylvie, you have yet to master a single offensive spell. Without the means to defend yourselves, it would be far too dangerous to send you off into the forest alone. So, I am to stay here then? Not necessarily. Elaine, with your consent, I would have Sylvie accompany you once more. I do not propose this arrangement solely with her safety in mind. Given the nature of the investigation, it is like that Sylvie's innate talent for hearing will prove as useful to you as your conjuring will to her. There is much you might accomplish together. Sophie, you are not to approach any sources of corruption without Elaine at your side. Do I make myself clear? And should you chance to encounter the origin of these disturbances, do not initiate a confrontation. Too often you allow your curiosity to overwhelm your good sense. Now go, and may the elementals watch over you. Yes, Guildmaster. Something tells me we should start at Quarry Mill in the South Shore. Meet me there as soon as you can, Lily. And hurry, the corruption is spreading. Okay. Well, at least Sylvie's training is coming along. Quarry Mill. That's where we need to go. Towards the red circle. Hold on a second. I think that is Kuroi's free company, so yes, I will. Join the free company. Okay. Company chest. Like an extra bank. Company crest. Company actions. And housing. Well, that's all for another time. Let's investigate this corruption and get rid of it. There we go. Yay. Sophie. That was brilliant, Elaine, but it was only the start. The forest still groans in pain. I can hear it. Ah! I think it's coming from the north. No, the northeast. Let's go and have a look. Let's wave. Hi, Kuroi. Would you like to join me while I do the Conjurer's quest? Oh my god! I love those wings. There we are. Thank you. paladin? I know it's a tank, but I don't see exactly which job it is. You're doing really well, Elaine, but I think there's another one, and, well, it calls to me even more fervently than the last. It is Paladin. Okay, thank you. It's to the east, I think. Yes, to the east. Well, let's go. And there she is. Now these earth sprites, they don't pose a danger to me whatsoever. And Kuroi is just here to have some fun watching. Yay, easy. Nice work. The earth here feels healed, and yet there's another disturbance, and it's big. Really big. It's hard to describe, but it feels sort of wronger. I think it might be what's causing all of this. I know Brother Esumi said we weren't to confront it, but we can't just let it corrupt the rest of the forest. And however powerful it is, it can't be any more powerful than you. You're amazing. What I mean to say is, I'm willing to risk a scolding if you are. It's not far from here. Somewhere to the southeast, I think. Shall we at least have a closer look? Well, never say I turned my back on a bad idea. There we go. And there she is. Oh, unfortunately I can't complete this duty while in a party, so thank you. I don't think you need to be able to hear the voices of the forest to notice that, do you, Elaine? The corruption is definitely coming from somewhere around here. That's odd. As soon as we arrived, that sense of wrongness I had suddenly felt less, well, it just felt less. It's almost as if it's holding its breath, or hiding. Do you see that? Just in that one spot there, the air seems wrong. Okay. Thank you. Is there anything we need to do before you go to bed, or are you basically done with the free company stuff? Just a little bit of explanation here. Kuroi and I, and possibly some friends of ours, we'll probably be playing together sometime soon. So that's why we're basically joining their free company. Now let's deal with this stupid eyeball real quick. To get more health. Will you die over here? There we go. Okay. Well, that is fine. Thank you for sniping. And if you are going to bed soon, I would like to say have a good night. Isn't it amazing, Elaine? Did the breeze always feel this good? Was the ground always this warm? I'm so glad I finally understand. I just wish I could tell my mother how incredible nature feels. Yeah, sure. Give me 1 sec to finish this, and I'll be right with you. Oh, you're injured. Here. Don't worry. Healing doesn't drain me anymore. Not since I learned how to borrow from nature. And I have you to thank for that, Lynn. Let's return to the guild. We have to explain everything to Brother soon. Yes, let's. But before we do that, I have a date with Kuroi. And showing me what he means. That looks amazing! Holy crap! Oh my god, I want that! Damn! Is that endgame stuff? I love the scythe too. Can you do that stuff with like random party members? Or is it something that you have to do with like absolutely well geared groups? Like the upper raids in World of Warcraft? Yeah. Yay! I have now made a friend. Oh my god! Is that the Maelstrom one? That looks good. While you're stream sniping, let me see if where do I see my grand company? Grand company. Grand company, where are you? Not under logs. Probably just under reputation. Nope. Oh, there it is. So, Kuroi, what do you think of my choice? Good one? Or bad one? Storm Private! Yep, it was a really hard decision, I will tell you that. But I think that Meryl Whip's speech at the... Oh god, words are hard yet again. At the Remembrance Ceremony, that just barely clinched the deal. So, yeah, I went with the Maelstrom. Yay! Ooh. If I examine you, Salmon, Storm Captain, Hiss and Makeup. I suppose I'm also now in Hiss and Makeup? If I remember where to actually find that. Adventurer plates allow you to share character information on a profile of your own design. Other adventurers plates can be viewed by accessing subcommands via targeting a character or right-clicking their name in your friend list. Your adventurer character plate cannot be viewed by other players because you have not created it yet. Make your plate public by updating its appearance or setting. Oh god. That's better. It's like a driver's license. Ooh, I like this. Yay! Lace! Sparkles! Roses! Yes! That's my portrait. Edit plate design. I want it this way. Glossy. No, I do think I like glossy. I'm not gonna fiddle with this too much for now. Save. Okay. I think this is fine. Now, have I now created it? How do I open it for other people? View adventure plate. Oh god, that looks amazing. Yep. So you can actually see mine now? It's very, very basic for the time being, but I suppose I can do that at some point offline. Yeah. Thank you. Is there anything else you would like to discuss? Yep. Titles up on your character tab. Yeah, I have none. I want to check this because I have this. I still have my original gear, which I really don't want to switch out, but oh, God, I just love the look of this. It's really basic, I know, but still. I can teleport to the Free Company house. Ooh! See you there! Nightlight glam? Oh! Damn, that looks pretty. Fantasy character. Reflect the current here. Yay! Yay! And that massive, massive sword, of course. Oh. I'm almost tempted to do and say something that is like definitely 18 plus. And I think you have like a pretty good idea of what I wanted to do. Ooh, the banhammer. LeBonk. Big bonk. Oh, that looks pretty. What's a good looking staff as well? Now I suppose that at some point you're going to teach me all about healer rotation and everything? No! Oh my god! Where can I get me one of those? $7.5 million gil in dodge rate. Well, I suppose you will just have to forward me a loan then. Between you and me, I will never pay it back. Okay. You know, that actually kind of looks like something I might want to use in a D&D campaign I'm running. You show off. You absolute show off. Really? Yeah. This is what you can do with that tank of yours. Some people, I suppose you've been like collecting these things for like years and years now. Like, when was Final Fantasy XIV A Realm Reborn released? Like 2013? The end of it? Somewhere? Something like that, yeah. And you've been collecting since You've been playing since the beginning, haven't you? Day 1 beta. Well, of course you do. Well, if you don't mind, I had better get working then, because I still have like 7,485,000 gil to gather before I can get that amazing bike of yours. So, just a teeny tiny bit. So, on I go to New Gridania. Thank you for showing me here and for showing me several things, and I absolutely do hope to 50 million gil? No. Nope. How much time do you actually have to spend to get that much gil? My god. Really? 50 million? Not too hard, he says. My god. Well, before I can even start making a dent in that much, I do suppose I have to go back to leveling. I do hope to meet you again soon. But I do have some catching up to do. Making subs? Okay. You can explain that to me while I just... Submarines. I don't even know what that does and what that means. Okay. Is that kind of like the companion system thingy? What's the name again? That thing that you were able to do as soon as you joined the Science of the Seventh Dawn? I don't even remember that. Retainers. That's the thing. Now the big question is, where can I find these retainers? Oh. And I'm looking straight at him. I would like to hire a retainer. Yep, that's fine. No, don't you save it. I've already saved it. Have a wonderful night, Kuroi. By the way, before you go, I hope you're not gone yet. Do you happen to know if this makes anything of a difference? Like which character type you use? Okay. Cool, thanks. Okay. Yes. Hi, Ragzon. Welcome back. I think I will call my first retainer Agwin. Also another character from Wheel of Time. What? Not available? That then? Yay! Okay. Once a retainer is summoned, you can entrust them with gil or items, as well as have them put entrusted items up for sale in the markets. Additionally, you can also send them afield on ventures. To entrust an item to or retrieve an item from your retainer, simply drag it from one inventory window to the other. To transfer gil. To entrust stackable items. Okay. Easy. Something else I used to call forth any retainers you have in your employ. Once you have been given approval to hire retainers, speak. Yeah, okay. I have absolutely no clue what I'm doing here. Selling an item. I do believe that this is player market, so that is not something that's really useful. But what I will do is put these crafting materials over in my retainer's inventory. Oh, that's not a crafting material. That is. Crafting. That can be sold. That can stay. That needs to be sold. That needs to be sold. Crafting material. That's something to do with dyes. That needs to be sold. Crafting. That's a dye. Let's actually put that in a different tab. Crafting tab. Dyes. Some ether. It's crafting material. Some antidote. That can be sold. Okay. Crafting material. You know what? That can be sold as well because I'm a healer. I don't need potions. Crafting material, crafting material. Sell and crafting material. Now I can't send her on a venture quite yet, so well, now I actually want to see if I can sell some of my stuff. Shops. A myriad of items can be bought and sold from vendors all across Asia. Purchase an item. Yep. You can also sell items by right-clicking them and sell. Okay. Sell. Oh, hold on. That is instant teleportation. We do not want to sell that. Okay. Take that out. Put that in. And the teleportation scroll. That makes it a lot easier to actually get to the sides of the Seventh Dawn. It is so good to know. Control skills. Welcome back, Lady Sylvie. Our mission was a success, Guildmaster. Quite. I take it the two of you conspired to defy my orders? Well, the forest was suffering. We couldn't just walk away. It's not Elaine's fault, it's mine. It was all my idea. I take full responsibility. Calm yourself, child. You did nothing I did not foresee. I am of no mind to lecture you. Indeed, Gridania is indebted to you for your heroic deeds. The corruption born of Akoman had taken root in the calamity-weakened soil. There is no telling how much further it might have spread if you had not defeated the creature. And if I am not mistaken, Sylphie, you succeeded in drawing upon the energies of nature during the battle. How did you... Yes, I did. I'm not really sure how it happened. I remember thinking how badly I wanted to help Ling, and then I suddenly felt the power surging through me. That is as it should be. One does not simply choose to borrow from nature's strength. The mind may command only that which the heart permits. In your desperation to help your friend, you opened your heart to nature, and nature responded to your need. But we must not forget your part in this, Elaine. It is clear to me that your journey with Sylphie has brought you still closer to the pinnacle of our art. I believe you are ready for the last of my teachings. Thus, it is with great pleasure that I pass on another of our guild's magics. A more potent form of the cure spell is now yours to command. I have no doubt that it will serve you well in your continuing endeavors. Wheresoever you go, nature will go with you, my friend. Ever shall the earth meet your footfall, and the wind guide your path. Well, let's take those boots, even though I have no idea if they're actually in any way good for me. So I learned Cure 2. Achievement unlocked. Yay! Now I know that the next quest is actually in the 12's Wood. I just don't know what level it is, so I'm just gonna check real quick. Should be around here somewhere. Right, levy needs. No. I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna quickly see what this quest is about. My feisty little Chocobo. The unmistakable smell of Chocobo clings to you, adventurer. Would I be correct in assuming that you have your own trusty steed? I thought so. Now, tell me, is your bird battle-trained? If not, you might consider seeking the advice of Lugla over at Bent Branch Meadows. This guardian native is something of a prodigy in all matters concerning our fine-feathered friends. He should be able to help you attain greater affinity with your bird. Okay. Sure. That is a bit of a happy coincidence. Now I still don't know why I forget my next quest, but I'm going to check that real quick. Final Fantasy XIV. Should start at level 30, it seems. Okay, I need to get higher up in the main quest line. So, yep, sure, will do. Look large. Good day to you, Lane. Is there something you need? You wish to have your Chocobo trained in combat? This is no small request you make. Riding your bird is one thing. Asking it to take hurts in your name is quite another. I will help train your Chocobo, but on the promise that you will never unduly expose it to danger. Do I have your word? Very well. To begin, we will need a bunch of Geisel green. You have my leave to pick one from the fields yonder. Return here when you have it. Pick some Geisel greens, favorite food of the Chocobos. Have you acquired the greens? I did. Superb. Then we shall get straight to it. Doubtless you already know this, but Chocobos are highly fond of Geisel greens. They love the leafy vegetables so much, in fact, that they will completely forget their fears in the face of danger. Thus, by feeding your bird the greens, you can prevail upon it to fight beside you, and then, once called, it will be up to you to direct its actions as you see fit. You will find that your Chocobo innately responds to a number of general commands. Give your bird an order and it will act accordingly, and to the best of its ability. This simple yet effective methodology was developed by the Fortemps family, one of the foremost houses in Ishgard. And that concludes your lesson. Of course, it is not enough to merely hear about a practice. One must venture forth and attempt it oneself. Summon your Chocobo with a bunch of Geisel greens, and together make your way to Sorrelhaven. The brute Ziz that prowl the area ought to be a suitable challenge for you and your companion. Put down 3 of them and return here. And lastly, by way of advice, I would recommend you keep an ample supply of Geisel greens on your person at all times. Our resident vendor will be able to provide you with as much as you can carry. Yay! Need Geisel greens. To summon, simply use the greens. Cool. Now I need to find the vendor for the Geisel greens here. Where would that vendor be? That is inside there. In the meantime, put this on my hotbar. Well, there's a merchant here. Also, he's a mender, so let's repair all of my gear. Purchase items. I want some Geisel greens. And let's get like a good number of them. Yay! And with that, I'm afraid I will have to take a quick break as the bathroom is urgently calling me. So, see you in a bit and toodles! And I am back. I am so sorry that took so long. My roommate was absolutely hogging the toilet for like 15 minutes, and oh god, that annoys me so much, but roommates be roommates, right? Thank you, Ragzan. How are you doing today? No comment. I shan't inquire any further then. But I hope you will be doing better soon though. Okay. Let's summon our Chocobo. Ordering your Chocobo. On summon to battle, your Chocobo will remain with you for 30 minutes real time, or until he suffers injuries grievous enough to make him flee. To give your companion orders, use the commands located under Orders in the Action and Traits interface. To order your Chocobo to auto attack, simply select Free Stance. You can dismiss your companion at any time by selecting the command Withdraw. Okay, I do think that I want an extra action bar for that. Use another bunch of Geisel greens to summon your steed again. And what was it again? Actions and traits. Orders. Let me go check. What's the HUD layout? I want to have an extra hotbar visible. Where can I check that? Not there. It's just display settings, sound, graphics. Mouse, gamepad. Theme, system configuration, character configuration, UI, HUD, name. Hotbar settings. I want hotbar 7, and I want that in a 4x3. Yep. Let's grab the HUD layout. I said HUD layout. Oh, so annoying that that one always goes straight to the middle. Now, I have a pet hotbar down there, but what that does exactly... character configuration. I completely forgot to apply it. So why is my pet hotbar not there? Oh god, I don't know what that means. Fine. See if I can get that a little bit more down. Okay, save, go away, then actions and traits. Free, healer, okay. Let me grab my tea real quick. Okay. Is that it? Is that all? I think that one's quite important. Yep. Companion skills. As your Chocobo's rank increases, he will earn skill points. These points can be used to acquire new companion-specific actions and traits. There are 3 different skills you can choose for your Chocobo: Defender, Attacker, and Healer. When your Chocobo acquires his first skill from any of these trees, you will also learn that tree's stance. Defender stance will make it more of a tank, Attacker will make it more DPS, and Healer, well, simple as that. And how I use that is entirely up to me. Where do I find that? Probably in Companion. There we go. I'm going to put that in there, put that out, and skills. I am actually going to make this an DPS Chocobo because I'm a healer, and that will make my life a lot easier. Okay, let's go! This is indeed making my life so much easier to have a pet that will help me deal the damage that I can't. Goodbye. Oh. Sorry, I got a bit distracted here because apparently my mug was not exactly dry, so there was a lot of water on my desk. But I think I've got that fixed now. Lookalot. Oh, mostly fixed. It's still a bit wet here. Damp, as one might say. I am going to make sure that dampness is gone. Put it straight in the bin. So you have successfully negotiated your first few battles with your Chocobo. Well done. Tell me, how did it feel? Was it not supremely reassuring, fighting with your feathered companion? Oh yes. Your Chocobo can make up for your shortcomings, or build upon your strengths. Indeed, there are countless ways the two of you might complement one another. Through some experimentation, you will come to find the approach that serves you best. Before I forget, I have one last parting gift, a saddlebag for your Chocobo. Carrying Geisel greens about can be quite cumbersome after all, and there should be sufficient room for your personal belongings should the need arise. I pray it serves you well in your travels. And Chocobo saddlebag and the character complete. A saddlebag for your character Chocobo for your Chocobo is now available. The spacious sack can be used as a supplement to your normal storage. You do not need to have it summoned, which is nice. However, it cannot be opened while in an instance dungeon. So be sure to move items required on raids to your normal inventory before commencing the duty. That is a good thing to know. Bird in hand. Greetings, madam. Tell me, how goes the training for your avian mount? I could not help but notice that there is some bias towards real-life combat. All battle and no bonding makes for a less normal build. I see that you already have a fine residence of your own. Why not build a stable for your Chocobo? Closeness leads to fondness, and there are other things. Indeed, I could tell you of those and more if you wish. We of Ishgard have a knack for Chocobo husbandry. We have forgotten more than Gridania will ever know, I fear. One Ishgardian knack is to stable Chocobos at one's residence. That makes it possible to train and feed the birds. The second knack is to keep the stable meticulously clean and picked up. Chocobos are cleanly creatures and easily distressed by slovenly housekeeping. Shall we get straight to it? Pick up every vegetable scrap littering the stable, if you please. Okay. And one more. Have you collected all the vegetable scraps? Very good. I will take those. Sure thing. The place is as fresh as cream. How well the Chocobos look, fluffing their feathers in contentment. You would do well to lay in a magic broom. You shall need to use those for a proper cleaning, but that is for another time. There is more to stable care than simple cleaning. And that brings us to the third-ish guardian neck, fresh feed. I'm not the aptest tutor for this craft, however. There is one that has the neck right here in Bent Branch. That would be Mistress Margot, the resident botanist. She's in charge of all cultivars maintained here for the Chocobos. Go to her and beg a few greens and information from her. She will not stint you on either. Hello, Mistress Margot. Some feed for your Chocobo? Aye, you've come to the right place for it. It has been a warm spring. Try the cracker root. Many birds who would otherwise go off their feed cannot resist these luscious roots. We raise them with love as well as skill. Master Luculot likes to call that a knack. I have no quarrel with it. 'Tis a joy to grow, whether it be vegetables, chocobos, or the skill in one's hands. Why not try your own hand at growing vegetables? You say you have a house? A house must have a field. Food grown with your love and care. How could your bird not thrive eating feed such as that? Mayhap we are not what we eat, elsewise my father would be a codfish or swim in butter. Okay, apparently her father likes codfish in plenty of butter. Made me laugh right that. But the feed certainly makes chocobos, aye. So sensitive is their nature that you can see the effect of a particular feed as clear as day. But I have yet to tell you about the main feeds. You are sure to be fascinated. Shall we ever tire of speaking of the Geisel greens? Precious, luscious plants. You can summon and train your birds with these greens. But as wonderful as Geisel greens are, they are hardly unique in being attuned to specific areas of a chocobo's abilities. The art of raising a chocobo involves choosing a balance of these vegetables to feed your bird, thus creating a chocobo that is, well, just so, balanced. The best laid plans of wranglers are often frustrated by a picky eater though. Do make sure you come to know each bird's likes and dislikes. They are no pieces of magitac to bend to your will. But when bird and woman grow together, why, you might discover something very special indeed. Aye, and you would do well to grow your own feed. May as well fight with a pine sword to raise a chocobo without a vegetable field of your own. Visit a store to buy the seeds, and remember, love and skill, that's the knack. I do go on, don't I? You came for a handful of feed and got an earful, but that's the way of it with us botanists. Take this fine specimen of a cracker root to your sweet chocobo, and I wish you both the joy of it. Were you able to collect some chocobo feed? Margot is never stingy with her vegetables. As fine a cracker root as ever I have seen. A magnificent specimen. This will make the training all the more effective, I believe. We come to the fourth knack of chocobo husbandry training. I hear Head Wrangler Kifa about her work. There's a thought. Go and speak with her. She will tell you much and more of training chocobos. Nice to see you, Venturer. Here to learn about training your bird, you say? Stable your Chocobo and you'll be able to train the sweetheart, but you need to give him a treat straight after and not a moment later. What I do is to go pick up a choice bit of feed before I get the birdie to train. The results vary, as that slick ruffian at the Ebony Stalls used to say. Around here, results depend on how clean the stables are, what treat you give. But as long as you love your Chocobo, it's hard to muck it up. Well now, got a fine route, a cracker route, on you already. That'll work a treat, no pun intended. Go on, start training a little later here. Oh! Hey! She kicked me! And again! That's better. That was sweetly done, adventurer. You've some skill at this, I reckon. Some are made to train just that one bird, but you can handle any Chocobo. Some adventurers share a stable, you know. Maybe you could care for birds other than your own. You muck up the stable, that means you're helping raise the other adventurers' birds as well as your own. Don't matter who did the mucking out, really. Those birds have been cared for, you see. That ought to hold you for a while, aye. No use pouring too much wine into a cup. You'd best return to Luculot before his Ishgardian brain case starts imagining the worst. Sweetly done. High praise indeed from Keitha. Excellent, excellent. I have now taught you all the knacks you must needs know at this time, I believe. It is my hope that you will add a stable to your residence, and there raise a Chocobo to serve as your brave mount and trusted companion. How I long to meet that bird someday. I trust you will not disappoint me. Chocobo raising. Chocobo raising is now available. To begin raising your trusty companion, you must first stable him. Chocobo stables can be purchased and placed outside free company and private estates. One Chocobo stable can house a whole company's mounts. While a Chocobo is stabled, select Train to increase his XP. After the training is complete, do not forget to give the Chocobo a reward for his hard work. Depending on the type of reward the bird is given, his progress may change dramatically. Continuously feeding your Chocobo a snack of vibrant vegetables or fruits will cause him to grow feathers of a different color. Ooh! I want a pink Chocobo. Pink! Cool. I need to go to the Waking Sands. Now, I believe I can do this by using one of these invitation letters, making it quite a bit easier. Hi, Tataru. Yes, enter. Welcome back, Elaine. Lady Minfilia awaits you within. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with a tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Elaine. Now, when we last spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. This way, sirs. Wedge and Biggs! Thank you again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... Gods, man, spit it out with you, will you? Wedge, at your service. I am pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magic tech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Yay! Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Yay! Self-management.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Yes, please.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like Gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship in Primal Ramu.
Okay.
Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Well, that helps.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda.
The Exile.
Who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
Yick.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylph's favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us?
Sure.
I am
Yep,
grateful.
yep.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods.
Yeah, this is true.
Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
I absolutely love Ida and Papalimo. God, that interplay is amazing. Where? Okay. Quick teleportation to New Gridania. And yes, I am fully aware that it is draining my funds. But so be it. Time is money, as they say. We know far too little of the Sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more if we are to... beg pardons. 'Tis a horrible habit of mine to think aloud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Oh! Exactly this. And we leveled up! Yay! We come in peace. Hail, adventurer. I bid you welcome to the Adder's Nest. Do you seek to entwine your destiny with a twin adder? Morning, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Ida and Papalimo, always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me your quest in the name of the Scions of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that the twin adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Aye, your little bird sings true. No doubt you heard that we're investigating the Sylphs, that curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelve's Wood home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceable bunch, much to the delight of the Elder Seed Seal, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The twin adder is of the same mind, and it is precisely for this reason that the Sylph's relation to the primal Rama has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there ever be even a sliver of a chance that the summoning of the primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry indeed. Do we strike at Rama, or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is the question, yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my leader. That is where you Scions come in. Okay. The Sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered, and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of a productive party. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Hawthorne Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win the Sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palaver with the Sylphs? This should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorne Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from West Shore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly palaver indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papalymo. Now, I believe... Nope. I believe wrong. Let's just take the ferry at the pier. The net. Get to the Lancers Guild. Matani. Aye, the ferry docked at the base of this hill will carry you across the lake to the East Shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east and you should find the Hawthorne Hut without much trouble. Okay, and now I can actually teleport there. Indeed, I am Ameline of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the Sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all, no? Would you know more? You do well to speak with the master of this hut, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the Sylphs than I'll ever know. He's forgotten? Damn! So basically, he knows so much that he's forgotten more than Ameline will ever find out. That's a pretty sizable amount of knowledge. Oh. Rolf. Sylphic Studies. Come to learn a thing or two about the Sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing. They're a peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, just let me tell you. Beg pardon, friend. My memory's just not what it used to be. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days, and it's all a clutter in my noggin now. Though I've shared my story with those around in the hut before, you might have more luck with them. Okay. Isabel Hawthorne. The Sylphs? Yes. Father's told me his stories plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest your face end up a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Tee! The quickest way to a quiver woman's heart might be through a stone. But don't even think of trying to force your foodstuffs on a sylph. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, or so Rolf once told me. Okay. The sylphs? Inveterate tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day they're drawing mobile faces on a mask, the next they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbour no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. Yeah, I suppose some pranks are just a little bit too much. Oh, of course. Hearing your stories, well, my stories, has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a little toe tapping. A sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You do well to remember this. It just may help win the favor of our forest friends. First impressions. Oh, still here, eh? Great. There's one more thing you should know about the sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring along Drat, what was it again? My wife Rosa and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rosa at the Coombe. Her memory should prove more reliable than my own. Okie dokie. Now the Coombe is, I suppose, where the honey yards are? Oh well, in that case, I suppose the proper pronunciation is the combs. Because I do believe it's honeycomb and not honeycomb. A peace offering for the sylphs. Were it anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey. But I fear that wouldn't get you past their front doorstep, dear. Their tastes run more to the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milkroot? That's what we call the root of that most fiendish seedkin, the ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions in the imbiber. You need not catch me dead trying this stuff, but the sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. I've not seen an ochu around the Coombe in quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to simulate it somehow? With some of this amber syrup, for example? You might be surprised at what comes out. Good luck. Let's see what comes out. Oh! Oh, there he goes. Ah, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? Milkroot. But of course, those sylphs quaff that cloudy stuff as quick as I do a flagon of mead. The effect's just about the same as well. Any road, a gift of Milkroot will have the sylphs calling you friend and sister the moment they lay eyes on it. Now let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. First contact. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your Milkroot well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from that god's awful stench. The sylphs love the stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in Chocobo down. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the marble that put an end to my adventuring days. But I can tell you that story another time. You've more important matters to attend to today, yes? The sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know they're kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend, and do stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it if you regale me with your adventuring tales. Ah, and before I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Ameline here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. It's good to see your knowledge of Sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Solace, seek out a young sylph by the name of Convuxio. He has served as an intermediary between our peoples on many an occasion, and has the close ear of his tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some of that malodorous root the sylphs so adore. I have something of far greater import for you to deliver. A missive from the elder seed seer herself. To summarize the letter's contents in brief, it vouches for the integrity of our envoy, that would be you, and restates Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the Ixal has taken a toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. Hey! Let's go to the sylphs. Walking one is not familiar to this one. This one does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story, but this one expects no such thing. Walking one should go home and leave this one be. So dance. This one would welcome Walking One who moves like these ones. If Walking One would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so Walking One should speak with quick tongue. Walking One would bring gift to this one. Walking One is most kind. Walking One brings Milkroot. Milkroot fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks, gives many, many thanks. Walking One carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking One should not worry. Hello there. We're envoys from Gridania, and we're here to treat with your people. We come to pay our respects to your elder, and to learn from him more of your Lord Rama. Who are these ones? These Walking Ones come from Gridania? Walking One became a dancing one and brought Milkroot, but Walking One tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder One is busy. Walking Ones should go home. Go home, you say? But the sylphs of Little Solace have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by Elaine here is an oath of peace penned by the Elder Seedseer herself. Still you would refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of Walking Ones. Elder One has no words for Gridania. Walking Ones waste everyone's time. Well, I never turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Elaine's jig insufficiently jiggy? I'm as baffled as you, but something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. All these do not matter to me. Dance, dance, diplomacy. Say, Elaine, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. You went through all that trouble to learn the sylphs' traditional greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were a sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer expressing an interest in my culture. Me? Of course I'd be happy to join. Ow, ow! There go those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. You're just trying to get yourself out of it. Dang you. Dance. Ooh, Walking One knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. Walking One would be a friend to these ones? This one is overjoyed, but this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if Walking One learned the secret, Walking One could not weave in the same way. Oh, there went my Chocobo. And dance the last time. Walking One is a friend to these ones. Friendly like gracious Elder One of Forest City. Knows how to dance into these ones' hearts. What? Dancing done? Let's return to Eden. Elaine, would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all of Little Solace. The better news? Why, I've thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Onward to our next adventure. Shaking my head. Hey Adrien, they used to make you dance 8 times? What? My god. forest friend. Elaine, as an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. The sylphs who make their home in Little Solace do so having been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have their fair shares of trouble. Yes! Oh God! Where are my manners? Hi Adrian! How are you doing today? Doing well, I hope? Seek out troubled sylphs and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you not say? That said, the sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You would be better off inquiring with Hera Imedia. Of the Predanians who reside here, she is most like to be privy to the sylphs' troubles. Okay. Praise be to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The sylphs of Little Solace are sorely in need of aid. Pray hear me out. Now I must say that dancing 8 times kind of is more to the point on this story, but also kind of redundant, so yeah, I think that they patched that the right way. Just get out of bed? Dang. Can I ask you where you're from? Because over here it's like 2 p.m. And I'm doing great. God, this is like the 6th time in the last 7 days that I've streamed. So I'm doing absolutely amazing. Scotland. Okay. So you basically just slept in? Did you have a night shift or something? Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace wants for amenities, not least a stout set of defences. Consequently, beasts from Marms around are free to wander in and terrorize the hapless residents. The Ziz Golans and Golnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Woke up at about 11 and languished in bed for a little while. Well, for a couple hours. I will say I'm no stranger to that, actually. The only reason why I got up early and started streaming really early for my normally I'd start at like noon-ish, but today I was like, I really want to continue Final Fantasy XIV. God, I'm getting so addicted again. This is... I think I might need to take a break at some point. Just have a day off. Probably get all the videos I've taken sorted out. Yep. But for now, yay! Final Fantasy XIV, I love it. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie brushes as well. They play an important role in Sylphic culture. I do not claim to know the details, and with such feral beasts prowling the forests, they are not easily come by. When you are done with the deeds, seek out Kumuxio. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this. Oh, by the way, the one thing that definitely love is I have done so well lately that I'm actually kind of getting close to affiliate status with Twitch. So I'm damn. Brownie brush. More brownie brush. And the last of the brownie brush should be in here somewhere. And then finally I should find some gnats. They also seem to be close by. Yay, done. Next. Dancing one is still here? Dancing one can dance all night. This one's trust is not so easily earned. Dancing one brings brownie brushes for this one. This one can dye thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancing one kills bitey buzzy one. This one hates bitey buzzy ones. Dancing one is kind. Too kind. Many walking ones come to these ones abode, but few are friendly like dancing one. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust dancing one after all. Presence of the enemy. This one asks dancing one for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since that walking ones last came to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. But dancing one is not like other walking ones. This one can trust dancing one. This one would ask dancing one for help. Strange walking ones with bodies of steel come to the home of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These ones' home is in danger. This one begs of dancing one to help. This one no more. Dancing one is friends with these ones and walking ones, yes? Dancing one must speak to these ones here and walking ones in hut house and find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears steel ones are after something. But this one should speak no more. Go dancing one. This one depends on kindness of dancing one. Strange steel walking ones? Yes, this one is seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure? This one likes treasure. Hey! Thank you for the follow, Adrian. Thank you. I hope the sound alert wasn't too loud for you. I just changed that this morning because I had a follow yesterday, I think, and for the life of me, I hadn't heard it, so I completely missed it. So I figured I'd just get a new sound alert that was way louder. Fearsome types clad head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. I couldn't tell you what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. And give me 1 second, my doorbell is ringing, so I'll be back in a bit. And back. Apparently that was just some kids doing their funny thing. It is what it is. Men clad in strange armor? Why, now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. Thank you, Adrin. Adrin. Get it right, Elaine. Adrin. Up there somewhere. Oh. Oh, dang it. I accidentally clicked over that. Oh well. That happens from time to time. This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? This one sees. Steel walking ones come from Empire, carry boxes and go walking deep through trees. And as this one thought, steel walking ones are up to nasty no good things. This one knows forest well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark right here. This is where steel ones hide. This one knows. Dancing one will go looking for steel ones, yes? Over there. I will deal with these Empire guys. What? Goodbye. Let me put the airship down there as well. Oh. What would you like to change it to, Adrian? And why would you want to change the name? Dancing one is back. This one breathed sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing one found something? Dancing one found paper inside of box. This is a message from Empire? This one can read walking on symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes. This one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from a home of these ones. How do still walking ones know to find them? Is there a sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping ones selling secrets to still walking ones? This one fears for this one's home, but Dancing One has helped this one much today. Dancing One must promise to always be friend to these ones. Brotherly love. Farron. Oh, I remember that. I do have you on Steam, I believe. Yeah, you're playing Final Fantasy quite a lot, I think. Helpful one arrives at a good time. This one needs helpful one's help. One of these ones named Claxio ventured outside Little Solace alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful one must find Claxio. Claxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Claxio ends up in the belly of Beastly One. Yeah. Well, what you could do, Adrin, is either take a surname, like I did with mine, and put an underscore there. Use it that way. What? Walking One wants this one to return to Little Solace? Don't make this one laugh. This one is weary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on Walking Ones for everything. No better than those ones that summoned a Primal One. Small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this is a likely place to build a home, but then Meddling One arrives. Forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling One is forbidden from following this one. Away with Meddling One. Okay. That is not good. That is definitely not good. What? Claxio refused to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest? But this one saw touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful one must hurry and find Claxio. Helpful one should search for spools of thread on the forest floor. Those things will lead Helpful one to Claxio. But hurry, before touched ones take Claxio away. Let's go deeper into the forest. Deep into the forest we go. Avoid the wild boars. And here we go. Lexio. Yeah, I'm starting to have the same problem. Luckily, I am not yet burdened with the fact that, I'm going to go back to school in September. And at that time, I definitely will have a lot less time. But for the time being, I can spend as much as I want on this game. And I'm absolutely loving it. Also, if you want, I can try and remember to call you just Farron. Like, I have seen people in other chats just have their Twitch username be different from the name they actually go by. So, if you'd like that, I could do that. Meddling one is back. This one told Meddling one to be gone. Tell Comaxio that this one will never go back. Never! Oh. Touched ones? Touched ones should go away too. This one is good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Be on guard, Elaine. These sylphs have been tempered, brought under the thrall of the primal Rama. Akin to the Amal-Jal tempered by Ifrit, these sylphs exist only to serve their deity. They'll not answer to words, only steal. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. Well, I would prefer to call you the way you'd like to be called. So if Farron is what you prefer, then Farron is what it should be. Why is it running away? Okay. That is fine by me. This one's safe? This one was so scared. Claxio, this one has been worried. So very worried. Is Claxio unharmed? Still in possession of wits? Cumuxio? And meddling one as well? Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Claxio. That Claxio is safe fills this one with joy. Cumuxio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from Little Solace. This one was just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solace was changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like touched ones did. But this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Meddling, a helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Solace to be with Cumuxio and friendly ones. Yay! Well, that should see to that. What say we return to Little Solace as well? I for one could do with a nice hot bath. Yeah! That would be nice. This one thought that Claxio was lost forever. Helpful one saved Claxio. Now these ones can be family again. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones. But Helpful one is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful one is a hero to these ones. Helpful one will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one would take Helpful one to see Elder One. But Elder One is... Uh-oh. I don't like the sound of that. Spirited away. This one must ask Kind One's forgiveness. This one made promise to take Kind One to see Elder One, yes? But this one cannot. This one cannot because Elder One is not here. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went into forest yesterday, but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder One often goes into forest, but never for this long. Kind One will help find Elder One, yes? Near where Elder One disappeared is the home of a walking one named Buscaron. But Buscaron may know what happened to Elder One. This one will talk to Buscaron. But walking ones do not always trust these ones. Would Kind One talk to Buscaron for this one? And Kind One comes from Gridania, yes? In Gridania live many Kind Ones, yes? This one begs of Kind One. Please go to Gridania and ask fellow Kind Ones for help. And please hurry. These ones are not safe until Elder One's returns. Go straight to New Gridania. Well, if it isn't our intrepid ambassador, how fare your diplomatic efforts with the Sylph tribe? The elder has gone missing, you say? Why, if he were to end up in the hands of the tempered ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the Sylphs that my sharpest-eyed serpents will be on the lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask you to call upon Gia Molko at Bent Branch Meadows and deliver the message that the wood whalers are needed in the search effort. Okay, Bent Branch Meadows. Now I could walk there, but this is just so much easier, so much faster. Why would I want to walk there? A message from Commander Hulwa, you say? The Sylph Elder has vanished? Worry not, friend. The wood whalers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find him. And now go to Buskron. The Hawthorn Hut, I believe. To me. Hold on. Oh, I went to the wrong one. Haha. Let's go to Quarry Mill. I went straight back to the East Shroud. Oops. This way. Well met, adventurer. We have the finest grog and grub this side of... Not here to fill your belly, then? Ah, a hunger for news, is it? Aye, there's been talk of a sylph lurking hereabouts, but I couldn't rightly say if it be the elder you seek. Those woodlamp scamps all look alike. Short of painting one red and another one blue, most folk would struggle to tell the two of them apart. If you've the time, mayhap you could stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know. You might even stumble across this sylph elder yourself. Now, before I actually go to the next quest, it is almost 3 PM over here, and I do need to have some lunch, so I will go on a break for like 5 to 10 minutes or so, and yeah, I'll be back in a bit. See you soon.
You're not dead. There we go. Oh, Mercer Sphere. Oh, it's right fucking there. Shit. How's the building going? It's going. I am hunting for a specific item. It's a slow process. Gambler, remind me to underclock your PC without you knowing. Enjoy your food. I hope it is good food. Busy in tank, but you made statement. Underclock that PC, make it a 4 FPS tank. You did this to yourself, son. Speed running, getting grounded. It's bacon on bread, it's good. Hell yeah. Oh, there's a fucking Mercer Sphere up there. Oh shit. Perfect. Oh no! Okay. Perfect. It's 11. It's just gonna get fucking harder at night, though. On sale, don't know about, sold out. Another Mercer Sphere. Can't see enemy. Who wants to go to the Bungie store and tell me if fucking the collector's edition is sold out? Destiny 2 the most expensive free-to-play game you've had? Well, it wasn't free-to-play, and it's not really free-to-play. But it's kind of like every other goddamn MMO on the market. You get your free trial, and then you actually got to pay for the expansions. So it's really not that weird. Everyone always makes a big deal of it. Like, how dare they, like, please. The angels came for me. The amount of shit. Hours and hours doing shit. Dumb. But every other fucking expansion or every other MMO in the fucking world makes you pay the same fucking amount. If the angels came for me, I tell them no. Not that I particularly want to pay for it, but I mean, continued development costs are real. Price is meaningless. Not sold out is all I care about. Got it. Get 50. Oh no. I have 50 of these motherfuckers. Oh, I don't know where they are in game then. Oh. Oh, that's not great. That would mean I have them attached to things. I don't remember what. So many slugs. I don't care about the slugs. Where the fuck is the Mercer Spheres? We are one away. It's below me. Let's go. Found you. $13. Fuck yeah. Well, there's another one right there. Keep saying I'll be done after I get this done, and I'm not getting this done very quickly. Right. There's another Mercer Sphere. Why do I feel like I'm gonna get hit? One of those radioactive messages. Holy shit, there's multiple of those little boys right there. Nope, 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 maybe they won't see me. Oh, there's a Mercer Sphere right there. Holy shit, we have 16 now. Oh yes. Holy shit, there's another one! Oh shit, there's a little motherfucker to kill. Beautiful. Summer slip though. That's the shit I could really use more of from like a functional standpoint. Or I'll take another fucking Mercer Sphere because it's just sitting right fucking here. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, there's one right there. Oh, hell yeah. Radioactive melt my flesh. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? See, the next experimental patch for this adds a whole bunch of fucking bullshit. This one was actual controller support, which I've been waiting for a hot goddamn minute. Oh, fuck. I'm so deep in this shit, I don't even know how to get fucking back. I am on... I'm currently playing on mouse and keyboard. I keep switching. There's some like Steam controller setups, but they're not great, which is why I keep switching over. Because it just emulates mouse and keyboard with some commands and buttons and shit. I would much prefer native fucking support, because native support is nicer. Native support makes for a better life. I don't know where anything is. Oh my god. Are they gonna pop in enemies, or am I fucking free? So I have nothing that resembles health. Okay, that's 21. There's a Mercer sphere. Right there. Holy shit. This is wildly lucrative and it shouldn't be. Maybe I just cleaned out so many of the other ones, I just never knew that it could just be this easy. Okay. There's a fucking another one! Holy fucking shit. Okay. God damn it. I'm trying to get out of here. Like, hey, look, there's nothing else around. I guess we're good to go. It just keeps putting more fucking spheres here. That's right fucking there. God damn it. There's two! God damn it, game. The answer is this game is fucking happy to kill me. I don't want to lose all my shit. Okay. I already have one death chest I lost that did have good shit in it. I remember it had a Mercer Sphere. But I dropped below, like, the kill line on the map. And that was the end of it. The chest is there, and it is impossible to get. I take too much damage and die before I can venture far enough to get it. So I'm very paranoid about the death chests not being great. I mean, game, if you insist. That's 26. Motherfucker. Okay. Up here. It is. Oh shit, there's another one. Oh my god. I'm trying to be done, right? And there just keeps being more and more of the super fine pickups that I need. It's like the game doesn't want me to stop. So from like a game perspective, yeah, that's cool.
digital space. I am in the signal sent between satellites. I am hosted on servers.
there's a goddamn another one. Also, I have no idea what the fuck that was. Talking about writing music and other fucking bullshit. None of that means anything to me. Okay, where was this at? It's beneath this. Oh, I can't get there. Not easily. Also, there's just another goddamn Mercer sphere. Got it. How do I get below? This is all just poison radiation. That's cool. Oh, holy shit. We're going back up. What? What do you mean, What do you mean, Oh, I don't have enough brain cells to remember what I said. Shame on you for thinking otherwise. Okay. Dang, we're fucking out of here. Back to civilization. I did. I got more than what I needed. my god, the radiation's gonna kill me. Research completed. Hell yeah.
Dimensional upload speed increased. Every particle now has encoded potential reconstruction memory for when any part using that particle is recalled, enabling instancing on the fundamental particle level.
Viewer shift to the body core flow cycle song of the sixth layer. Harmonious. Your cycle songs will only take middle layers.
I'm always working on myself. The time will come.
And I am back. I am so sorry it took so much longer than I had expected. I was, well, quite hungry, I will say. So I did some devouring. I ate a couple of bacon sandwiches and now I'm ready to go at it again. So let us continue and talk to Bhaskaran. Druther's house rules. No word on the Sylph Elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing a favor for old Bhaskaran in return? Right then, let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight, and I need you to cool him off for me. No need to go cracking any skulls though. Just take this tub of cold water and douse the drunkard. That tends to do the trick. My patrons can swill grog all night and carouse loud enough to wake the dead if they wish, but as soon as it turns violent, I've got to put my foot down. Fine. Where is this? Oh, I'm sorry. I have the hiccups. What are you staring at? You want to keep them eyes in your face? Ooh! Oh dear. Ugh, Navigastits, that's cold. What do you mean, no fighting? This dusk white scum was... yeah, I know the rules. That bastard gets to keep his skin. For now. Ah! What's going on there? Let's hope that won't last long. Nicely done, you. I'll not have my patrons picking fights with each other over a bit of petty prejudice. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the brunt of that outburst is a dusk white elephant. There are people who shun cities to live in the wilds, making them no better than brigands in the eyes of many. To be fair, the dusk whites can be an unruly lot, but they ain't so bad once you get to know them. And it don't seem right to bar a whole race of people from the druthers for the misdeeds of a few. There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay the court and drink in peace is welcome, don't you think? I agree. Never forget. I appreciate all the good you've done for our patrons. If you aren't disinclined, I have a favor of my own to ask you. There's a Kikian friend of mine, you see, name of Tataroon. A good lad. It was right after the calamity that I came across him fallen in the shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc. So I took him in and nursed him back to health best I could. He worked here at my druthers for a spell after that. Got to talking about striking out on his own, he did, and not long after cast his lot with a merchant bound for Lanaskin. Well, it just so happens I got to cleaning up around here and came across something of his, this scarlet earring. I know he was fond of the thing, but he must have just forgotten it when he left. So I'd like to see that it gets to him. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but might be a friend of mine can. A Rogadin fellow named Bansing. Words are hard, especially if there are so... Ooh. Sheesh. If those names are so outlandish sounding, you can find him on Hawker's Alley in Limsa. He knows everything of the comings and goings of merchants there. Okay, but first I want to check out New Gridania, because I want to be sure that I did not miss my White Mage quest. And it could be that I'm just a little bit too quick on the draw there, but there's only one way to find out. Though it looks like there is a quest there. Seer Folly. Elaine, I am glad you have come. I have a task of a most urgent and confidential nature, and I can think of none other to whom I can entrust it. You are doubtless familiar with the Seed Seers, yes? Kan is Senna, Elder the Seed Seer, leader of the Order of the Twin Adder, and guardian of our fair nation. Clearly needs no introduction. But know you also of her siblings? The two young Pajals, sister Raya Osena and brother Arun Sena, make for Evershade as we speak, where they will perform a ritual of great import. Verily, such import that it would be no overstatement to say that the very fate of Gridania hangs in the balance. As you well know, we dwell in this forest by the good graces of the elementals, eternal guardians of the Twelveswood, and most of all the Great One who dwells within the guardian tree. Yet our ceaseless warring and ill treatment of the trees that shelter us have aroused the Great One's ire. And it is only by the quieting, the ritual of which I spoke, that he may be placated. Thus did the two Seedseers set out for Evershade, with nary a guard to accompany them. Therein lies the rub, and the nature of the favour I ask of you. By no means would I question the powers of the Seers, but with the Great One's anger mounting, the Twelveswood becomes a threatening domain for even the most puissant of conjurers. Pray hasten to Evershade, and see that no harm befalls the two. Okay, where is that at? In the central shroud. Have a quick hop over to Banbranch Meadows. Go north, go up the branch. Oh, sorry, I've got something stuck in my teeth and it's annoying the hell out of me. Go here. Do I need to... I think I need to go down there. There we go. Woof! That almost killed me. Well, lucky me there. Curses! How can we hope to make it to the Guardian Tree with these ghastly creatures bursting forth like rampant weeds? If I'd known what we were in for, I'd have brought along a woodway or two. In fact, I dare say we should return and do exactly that. Oh, do not be such a coward, sister. We are seed seers. These overgrown vermin are no match for us. Bold words, brother, but were they true words, we would have dispatched our enemies and arrived safely at our destination bells ago. A conjurer, are you? Brother Izumi, ever the wise. For once, however, his solicitude is most welcome. Might you help us dispose of these fell creatures? Have you no pride, sister? A seed seer does not beg the aid of some common adventurer. Enough, brother. We have a duty to perform. A duty that takes precedence over your silly notions of pride. Now, enough talk. Let us see to these pests. God! Okay, I was not paying attention there. Let's try this again. Normal, thank you. Let's quickly scroll through these. Better this time. No? That crystal. Do my eyes deceive me? Or does this adventurer inherit the legacy of our Toakant? It was none other than Atoa himself who last performed the quieting. No, I do not believe this adventurer's arrival is mere coincidence. Bearer of the Soul Crystal, inheritor of arcane knowledge long since forbidden to those not of our kind, I know not why it is you he chose, but I believe our great forefather has led you to us today. Ancient tradition dictates that the quieting be performed by 3 Pajals. But I misspeak. The ritual is to be performed by 3 white mages. If Master Atoa truly has chosen this adventurer as his successor, you speak madness, sister. Surely you have not forgotten that Pajali tradition strictly forbids sharing the teachings with those not of our kind. The power of white magic is far too great to risk it falling into the wrong hands. And so you would uphold tradition merely for tradition's sake, even at the risk of incurring the Great One's wrath and bringing disaster upon our forest home? Have you so little faith in your own ability, sister? We are seed seers, more than capable of slaying any beast in our way and carrying out the ritual on our own. Arrogance come before the fall. Oh, this petty bickering is getting us nowhere. Adventurer, I am sorry to trouble you with our silly sibling squabbles. If you've the time, I would speak with you further, but not here. Come to Camp Tranquil, and come quickly. Time is of the essence. Tranquil it is. Here we go. Oh! Hey! I did not mean to do that. I thought the gap was small enough that I didn't need to actually jump. Ah, oh well. Thank you for coming, adventurer. Forgive my brother's rudeness. He cannot help that he was born with a head of solid stone. Anyways, I do not believe we have been properly introduced. I am Raya Osena, a Pajal, as you can see, and sister of the elder Seed Seer. You are Elaine, yes? Brother Asumi has spoken of you, and most highly at that. As you no doubt have heard, my brother Arun and I were en route to the Guardian Tree. There, the Great One, by whose graces we dwell here, resides. The gentlest of guardians, when at peace, a destructive force that knows no bounds when angered. As the Great One goes, so goes our fate. The creatures he helped us dispatch, doubtless they too were roused to hostility by the Great One in his anger. You need only look around you to see. The forest grows more and more threatening with each passing hour. So it is that we travelled here to quell the Great One's fury, to perform the quieting. In days of old, the ritual was, without fail, performed by 3 white mages. With our elder sister occupied with her many duties, my brother and I thought to attempt it on our own. Arun was quite confident, but I had my doubts. It was then that you arrived, and shortly thereafter became one of the chosen few to be gifted with a white mage's soul crystal. 'Tis no small honor. That gem marks you as an inheritor of the magic of our ancestors. My brother's pride may blind him, but the signs are clear as day to me. You are not Pajali, But Atoa Kant meant for you to be here today, to perform the ritual with us. Atoa Kant is known to all as one of the greatest mages in our history, but even more so, he was known for being something of an eccentric. In defiance of tradition, he bid farewell to his forest home, wandering the realm and healing the wounds of the land and its people wheresoever he went. A most admirable cause, yes, but alas, Atoa was never to return. He perished in a far-off land, and having taken no apprentices, his legendary powers were lost to us for eternity. Or so I believed, until I met you. And yet, for all his stubbornness, there is some truth to my brother's words. Ancient laws forbid us from sharing the teachings of white magic outside of our own kind. There are reasons for this, which I would share with you when the time is right. There are many who would not approve of this arrangement. Still, I am convinced that it is Atoa's will that we bring you into the fold, and so I welcome you, Elaine of the White. I can feel the Great One's fury welling up even now. Time is short, and yet while you have been chosen by Atoa, I fear your journey as a white mage has just begun. Return to me when you have further honed your skills, and we shall proceed with your training. Yay! White mage! White mage unlocked! You've unlocked a new job. You can change to this job at any time by equipping the soul crystal received from this quest. When changing jobs, gear sets will allow you to register and save your equipment. You may then use them to switch between jobs instantly without the need to manually equip weapons or equipment. A button for the gear set interface is located in the upper portion of the character window. The next White Mage quest will be available from Raya Osena upon reaching level 35. Jobs! Soul crystals are required to change for your current class to a more specialized job. Each job has its own crystalline arms which can be equipped via the armor chest. While using a job, you will have limited access to actions from other classes. You will, however, have access to new job-specific actions. Job levels coincide with those of the base class. When a job level rises, so too does the level of the base class and vice versa. Jobs that do not have a base class, however, will start from the level required to unlock them, and their level can be raised independently of other classes and jobs. Okay, cool. So basically I only have to equip it, and then I will be a white mage. Yeah, transfer. Wait, as the actions from Conjurer may also be used when playing white mage, transferring these settings will allow you to readily play in a similar fashion. This option is recommended for those who have little or no experience with a white mage. Should you require time to consider, this window will open again the next time you change your job to white mage. I will transfer because I want that stuff to be exactly the same as it was before. Now, I should have. There we go. Now when I equip my old set, I can have my actual original adventuring gear. Is amazing, by the way. And just change between equipment sets. So, yay! Okay, and now I have to return to Limsa Luminsa. Thank you, Adrin. Yay! White Mage, the most overpowered job in the entirety of Eorzea. Also, God, I hate these hiccups. And I will say, if they don't go away soon, I might just have to end stream because they are annoying the living crap out of me. You found your way to Orcus Alley, friend? A kick-in what worked at the Druthers? Aye, you speak of Teteroon. Related to that Kyo-Kyo-Roon bloke? Oh god. Kyo-Kyo-Roon bloke? Kyo-Kyo-Roon bloke just over there by some blood or another. Two of them put in together and were making good coin. But old Teteroon up and left Limsa not long ago. Couldn't say as to why or where. You're better off asking Kyo-Kyo-Roon himself. He can be light of lip though, I warn you. Best to take this chicken egg with you. Little bastard loves the bloody things. Good to hear about old Busk though. Sounds as though he ain't changed a bit. Just like him to send a venturer along. Too shy to come his own self. Gods, I miss drinking with that fool. Kyo-Kyo-Roon. Customer, be welcome. Not customer, not come with custom. Kyo-Kyo-Roon busy with business. Too busy for blather. Well, I've got a chicken egg for you. Chicken egg. Kyo-Kyo-Roon love chicken egg. Love chicken egg more than love customer. Looking for Teteroon? Teteroon no here no more. Teteroon leave Limsa. Teteroon go look for sparklies. Now working at trading post. Good trading post. Forget where trading post is. Weinberg no Teteroon. Weinberg no trading post. Weinberg at ferry docks. You go to ferry docks. Kyo-Kyo-Roon forget things. Weinberg remember things. You talk to Weinberg, not Kyo-Kyo-Roon. Okay. There's the shard. Go to the dock. And there is Weinberg. Teteroon, aye, I seen him. That is to say, I saw him. He was headed somewhere up north, by way of the ferry to Eelport. Might as well head there and see what you can suss out. The skipper here can take you there. When you arrive, I'd start by asking Altfoot. He's an old hand what knows a great deal about a great many things. Get to Eelport. Take the ferry there. And there's Altfoot. Teteroon, aye, I saw him. That is to say, I seen him. He took himself north through Skull Valley into Oakwood. Was looking for a place run by his fellow Kikin. I reckon he meant the one right on the shore of Bronzevale. Memorine's trading post. Follow the road and you're sure to find it. Okay. Now, I think... Yeah, I figured. We could go straight into Apollonoskea there, or we could take a quick detour, grab the crystal here in the south, and then use teleportation to get to the eastern part of Apollonoskea and simply take a ferry over to where Tatooine is. You know, I really love the look of these crystals in the night sky. They shine really brightly. And they are actually quite pretty. Okay. Tune. I'm going to Apollonoskea. On my trusty Chocobo, Avienda, and move west to the ferry. Ooh! And while I'm here, I see, I spy with my little eye, a creature from our hunts. So might as well take him. I mean, why not? We're here anyways, right? Let's see if we can find some more. Not here. Well, just the one it seems. But that's fine. One is still better than none. Needed 2. That is totally fine. I will find the other one eventually. Hey there, Tatooine. Customer be welcome. Not customer? Not come with custom? Bring something for Tatooine? Tatooine forget this. Forget it, brothers. Tatooine swore would never forget Erin, but never forgot. Tatooine thank. Tatooine thank. Good Bascaron, doing good? Good Bascaron, good to Tatooine. Tatooine miss good Bascaron. even get to see my headgear. Well, apparently some headgear is just not visible on Viara. Oh well. Microbrewing. Good Buskroon help Tetroon. Tetroon dead without good Buskroon. Must give thankies, many thankies. Tetroon may kick in firewater for Buskroon. Buskroon love firewater. You help Tetroon make firewater? Need thingies to make. Need many thingies. Need curl pup whiskers. Need 3 good curl pup whiskers. Okay. On my way. What on earth is that? That is kind of looks like a raid boss. So yeah. That is something else entirely. Let's see what these adventurers want to do. They're all level 100 it seems. I'm just gonna wait here and see what this is. This looks quite intriguing. And more people arrive. Oh, here we go. Well, I suppose with all these high-level adventurers, it shouldn't be too surprising that they kill him very quickly. Now let's see. Elegant tombstones are relics of a long-lost civilization which perished several ages past. It is said that they contain the knowledge of the Allegan Empire and as such are highly sought out by collectors around Eorzea. Rowena and her associates are representatives of one such collector and have been sent to Revenant's Stall in the heart of Mordona by her employer to seek out adventurers willing to exchange the tombstones they come across on their journeys for weapons and armor. Allied seals are a type of common currency minted by the 3 grand companies forming the Eorzean Alliance. The seals are most commonly distributed as rewards for tracking down and slaying marks designated in the realm-wide hunt. Mark bills posted once a day and elite mark bills posted once a week can be accepted at hunt boards located across Eorzea. Completing the objectives on these bills will present you with the opportunity to earn even more allied seals. Allied seals can be exchanged for various weapons and items. Speak with a hunt bill master. Okay. So I got something called a tombstone. I should... currency? Sorry, this is the wrong one. Allied seal. Open tombstones. Oh. Oh, there. Okay. Well, fun. Let's continue on. Oh. I don't know where these are from, but I will definitely take them. Double pick them. I think they're from a Maelstrom hunt. And I also think I kind of went the wrong way, but that is fine, because of that I stumbled upon this Chocobo Pikmin, which I needed to get this hunt filled. So yay! But now we're going to... I would have liked to have dropped down there, but unfortunately I'm not allowed to do that. So all I can do is go back down here, or hopefully maybe drop down here. Yay! Cool whiskers, right? There we go. Start dispatching of them. 3 pieces. And 1 more to go. This is the last one. And back to Tatooine you go. Also, yay! My hiccups are gone! Finally! Tatooine make firewater for Buskaroon. You bring things Tatooine need? Yes, I did. You brought all things. Tatooine make firewater now. Make good firewater for good Buskaroon. Tatooine start making firewater now. Good firewater take time. More time, more good. You come back later. Like fine wine. Also, later is now. Tatooine make good firewater. Tatooine hopes Buskaroon happy. Tatooine gives Buskaroon thank yous. Many, many thank yous. You tell Bastion that will make big shops someday. Biggest shop in Eorzea. Make many, many sparklers. All thanks to good Bastion. Okay, back to 40 minutes ago. Do have to go the right way. No, that's not the right way. That is the right way. Oh. Sometimes finding the correct path is hard to do. Big hole down there, you don't want to fall in there. Hello there, Bastion. Ah, you've returned. Thank you for seeing Tatooine's belonging to him. What's this? For me? Kick in firewater. So he remembers my fondness for the drink, does he? Why that old bloody hells! Who's cutting onions back there? He says to shelve it for a year, does he? That sounds about right. I hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. This stuff has an aroma and body unlike any other drink I know. It's going to be a long year. What say you come back then, friend? We'll see if we can't make it through this bottle together. Hey, Selfish concerns. There was word while you were away. Sylphs were seen in the wood, but near no lands of their own. No, this was a place near to here, a place we've never known a sylph to come. Something must have given them cause to venture this far. More than like the missing sylphs' elders among them. Here, I've marked the tract where they were sighted on your map. Go see if there's anything to be seen. Okay. Now more like than not, it would probably be at the end of the path, like over there, that I'll find anything. But unfortunately, I'll just have to go to all of them. Also, I should try not to forget to summon my Chocobo to do battle with. There we go. Oh. It is downright silent here after the nice music we had where Tatooine was camped. go right over there. Go and report back to Boscaron. So, was there aught to be found in the wood? What did you come to? Garleans? In this part of the Twelfth Wood? First Sylphs, and now Garleans, and all in the same place. It cannot be mere coincidence. Might the Garleans be following the Sylphs? Tracking them? Or giving chase, mayhaps? But no, not this far into the forest. The Whalers' spires are everywhere. Imperials could never have stolen past them all. How in the bloody hells could they? Unless someone guided them through. Someone who knew where the spires stand and when the Whalers watch. A Gridanian traitor. That is not nice to think of. Nouveau riche. I'm glad you've come, friend. There's something I want to talk to you about. You know, I said I thought we might have a traitor in our midst? Someone was aiding the Garleans? Well, I'm thinking I may have identified a suspect. There's a regular of mine who used to dine on thin soup and sip his pint on account of not being able to afford another. But of late he's taken to ordering my best wines and the finest cuts of meat I can lay my hands on. Were he a merchant, I'd probably think nothing of it. But this lad's a wood whaler. And wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance, I was musing on where the money was coming from when you first told me about the Garleans in the forest, and I couldn't help putting two and two together. Suffice it to say, if a whaler's working for the Empire, none of us is safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name of Laurentius. Last I heard, he was in the South Shroud. Find him, Elaine, and if he is up to no good, put an end to him, and him if it comes to that. So put an end to his traitoring by ending the traitoring, and if need be, ending him as well. So he is down here somewhere. And there he is. Can you not see I am on patrol? Be gone. If you have business with the whalers, take it to the barracks. Oh no, you don't. Traitors do be traitoring. Where are you? Oh, there he is. Not long now. To think patrol routes and rations would fetch such a price. No more than I deserve, though. 'Tis little wonder the Empire risen to such heights. If only the whalers would paid men their worth. You! What did you... How long have you... Help! 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 Please, come quick, my friends. It is I, Laurentius. I am under attack. Goodbye, my friend. How did you just... I know nothing. I was on patrol. You just appeared. I thought you were working for the government. Nice try. But no cigar here. I will have your hide for this. There he is. You cannot hide from me. How long do you mean to keep this up? What is it you imagine I've done? Enough. Enough, I say. It's over then. I sold maps and rations to the Empire. It was I. I meant no harm. I only wanted the coin. Yeah, that's what all of them say, moron. The whalers are good, strong. I was proud to join their ranks. I'm proud, but they do not provide. They preach justice, honor, duty. But in the end, it is those with money who do as they will, who live as they will. So I sought an opportunity to change my fortunes and took it. All I've done for money. Endangered myself, my home, everything, everyone I love. Why, my actions have put your life in danger too. Yeah. And by the looks of it, he's happy to have done it as well. Though you do not yet realize how much. Bloody idiot. That you imagined that you had cornered me? It is not I who is cornered. Galanes, I brought the Viera bitch. Permit me a question, if you will. Are all adventurers so deluded as to believe they can challenge the power of Garlemald? You would need a veritable mountain of guilt to fund such an endeavor. Such is the cost of fighting great power, or of making it, or of remaking it as we will Gridania. So that's the way of it. Swapped your hard bunk at the barracks for a feather bed in Garlemald, did you? You there, Viera. You stand here at all Dusk's wish, no? Then you don't stand alone. Cool. Darlings, they will eventually kick the bucket themselves. The wrenches, however, he needs a little bit of help. justice, you son of a bitch. Will you please put the back? There you go, thank you. Thank you for your service. Impossible. How did you best the Empire's finest? And with bandits and poachers at your side. They are your sworn enemies. Why do they fight with you and not against you? Ah, but I know the answer only too well. Boskron, this is his doing. His words are wont to inspire men to act. Better men than I. Gods, what have I become? What have I done? I am sorry. No more will I pursue this folly. No more lies. No more bribes. I will go to the Order of the Twin Adder and confess my crimes. There is something I would like you to tell Boskron. Tell him Laurentius the Fool says thank you. I feel as though a veil has been lifted from before my eyes. Fool indeed. And to be honest, we are kind of really foolish to just let him walk as well. But oh well. We will either see him again and put some more stone up his backside, or he will turn himself in and be a traitor no longer. Either way, that's fine with me. Laurentius confessed to his crimes. I just had word from the Twin Adder. Seems he marched straight into the nest and gave himself up. The lad's had quite a life, you know. His mother was killed by a brigand when he was only small. As a young man, he joined the Whalers, hoping to spare his fellow Gridanians the misery he'd known growing up. Trouble is, protecting Gridania is too big a job for one man, and he came to believe that he couldn't make a difference, that it was hopeless. There are few things more dangerous than desperation, and a man lost in the dark is easily drawn to the glimmer of coin. I reckon he thought that if he could change the lot of his fellow man, he might as well change his own. Thing is, he was making a difference, just not on his own. Somehow, he'd failed to grasp one simple truth, that those things we cannot do alone, we must do together. Eh? He asked you to thank me, did he? Then there's good in him yet. I just hope them at the Adder's Nest are able to see. What he's done ain't easy to forgive, but I'd like to think he'd be afforded a chance to make amends. But let us leave fates to the 12. I have other news for you, Elaine. The Sylph Elder has been found. Into the beast's maw. It's taken us a fair old while, but we finally got our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend. His name is Phrixio, and he is the eldest among the Sylphs of Little Solace. Long has he represented his kind in dialogue with the Gridanians. Yes, he's like a bridge between us and them, a small, leafy, green bridge that we can't find at the moment. And bridges are no use if you don't know where they are. That's why it's so important that we find him. There's an abandoned dungeon called the 1,000 Maws of Totorak here in the South Shroud. It was by the entrance to the place that Phrixio was seen, and not long ago neither. If you hurry, I reckon you'll find him. Walking ones, please help this one. This one needs help. Needs help to help Elder One. Poor Phrixio. Poor Phrixio. Whoa. Hold your chocobos. take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong, nice and slow. Elder One went in Totorak, but has not returned. This one is worried, so very worried. And you're right to be. The place fair crawls with nasties waiting to make a meal of anyone daft enough to wander in. What in the seven hells was he thinking, entering that bloody death trap? Elder One had no choice. Imperial ones were chasing Elder One. Please. Walking One must help Elder One. Help Elder One now. Ah, the fates conspire against us. Forgive my pragmatism, but Frixio is our best hope of reaching accord with the Sylphs. Were we to lose him, all our efforts thus far will have been for naught. I will tend to her wounds. Ida, make haste to the Adder's Nest and request assistance. Understood. Elaine, go to the 1,000 Mars of Totorak and see that Frixio comes to no harm. Peace between man and sylph rests upon your success. Yay! More dungeons! I also kind of like the fact that these dungeons are unlocked through the main storyline. Like right now I wouldn't be able to enter, but as soon as I've done this part of the main storyline, yep. By order of the Elder Seedseer, the dungeon known as the 1,000 Mars of Totorak has been placed under control of what? The Sylph Elder is inside, and you are sure of this? And what the seven hells did he manage to sneak by? God strike me down for a purblind fool. He must find the Sylph Elder before he falls prey to the fiends within. Entrance to Totorak is ordinarily restricted, but these are exceptional circumstances. Pray assemble a rescue party and enter as soon as you are ready. Yay! Okay, let's open the duty finder. 1,000 Mars of Totorak. Join. And now we wait for a little while. And that would be like our 5th dungeon, I believe. No, Sestasha, Tantara Deepcraft, 1,000 Mars. We did the Bowl of Embers, and we did a single duty roulette. Because we needed the storm seals for our Chocobo issuance. So yes, this will be our 6th dungeon actually. So in the meantime, oh, there we go. I'll grab myself a little bit to drink. The Black Shroud, the 1,000 Mars of Totorak. some proper healing. And if needed. And if there's room, as always. Oh! Our tank. And here we can see how little damage we really do. Well, that's alright. Like, the entire point of this character, or at least this class and this job, is for it to be a healer. And here we go. Why does it say that's a cove? That's an orchard. Well, let's teach this Ochu not to write their name here. Loot. Delete that. Yep. Now he's done the smart thing here and actually pulled more than he did previously. And that is a real smart thing. He started the dungeon a little bit cautiously, but now that he knows that this party can actually support him, he's taking in a bit more risks. Obviously, while we consider what loot we got, we shouldn't be neglecting our healing duties. Another treasure. Okay. another Ochu with things they are occur. Yay! Some work from this dude. I feel like we ought to be almost to the end. Oh. That was a little bit close. And that. And that. And again. And there'll be another Ochu things they are occur. Well, let us see.
Darkness.
Oh dear, they have started the fight without me. What? The mighty slayer of Ifrit comes now to me. Without a countenance that bespeaks understanding, an intriguing power, the echo, I must needs choose my words with care. Mayhap I mind if I deign to speak in my guest crew tongue. We meet at last.
Of the Asians, servant to the one true God. Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing. It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
The dark minions.
All that stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The echo. Yes, yours is a most fascinating tale. Alas, like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
I maybe should have told my party that I was going to watch these cutscenes.
Here, feel the presence of evil.
For the end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
Okay, that's a big might. So they made an attempt, but unfortunately couldn't win. But this time, it is with a healer actually present, so they needn't worry. Yes! And he won! Time to leave! Oh, I think that's the elder sylph. Yay! Finally, fresh air. Mayhap not so fresh, but better than before. Ah, Sinister One is gone. This one can leave this awful place. Did Walking One vanquish the many-legged one? This one is grateful to Walking One. This one is called Frixio, eldest of these ones of little solace. The echo overwhelms us once again. Alpha Squad reporting, sir. Nothing of note at Larkskull, sir. Understood. Return to Area 12. Damn it all. Where's that accursed icon hiding? No sign of our wizened friend? I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order that the search perimeter be expanded? Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Gridanians to our presence. His Excellency bid us avoid unnecessary confrontation. Loath though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Rama will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Were I a sylph, I should strongly consider myself finding myself another idol. Which reminds me, what of the sylphs we captured? A handful of them seemed to be in reasonably good health when last I looked. Apologies, my lord. I fear we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their icon. Really, Centurion? Were you not aware that vegetables bruise easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. Well, mayhap it was a kindness. Better dead in truth than dead to one's own god, I suppose, if you believe in such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw. Useless. We are so close to completion. I can fair taste it. But at this rate? No. I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it you always said? Yes. Though it mean bringing down that very heavens, who shall challenge the limits of possibility, if not we. In that alone were you right, Garland. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise. And it shall burn so bright that Lord Van Balsar's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it. Ah ha 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 ha. Those walking ones did for Noxia. This one is certain of it. This one fears that other taken ones also suffered the same fate. This one is convinced walking ones have black hearts, seek only to harm these ones. Walking ones are not to be trusted. Now, Noraxia, do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. Though there are evil ones among the walking ones, there are good ones also. Does walking one feel unwell? This one would know. What brings walking one to this place? Came to this one's rescue at Noraxia's bidding? Then this one owes walking one a debt of gratitude. Walking one has questions about Lord Rama? Then this one will provide answers. But first, let these ones quit this lightless place. This one will return to Little Solace. When walking one is ready, please and come and see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Will do. Then it is settled. Let this one accompany walking one outside. Let's get away from this accursed place. Yay! Now report back to Bhaskaran. Ah, you're back. Tell me the Sylph Elder is well. Thank the gods for that. I don't rightly know what to make of the rest of your tale, but I'm glad Frixio didn't come to any harm. Ah, but here I go tempting fate. Run over to Little Solace and secure his peace with the Sylphs before aught else befalls us, eh? Rest assured, I'll send word to our friends of Charlayan and the Twin Adder both. You've done Gridania a great service this day, lass, and earned yourself a place of honor here at the Brothers in so doing. Be sure and come by whenever you feel like a drop of kick-in firewater. A simple gift. Say, friend, there's something I'd like to ask you to see delivered to the Sylphs of Little Solace. This Azema Rose Oil. It's a gift to celebrate the safe return of their tribe's elder, and a token of Gridania's desire to unite. The wood is not what it once was. The calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Until their strength is returned, we must lend them ours to keep the wood safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of the Sylphs as well. Only by working together and fighting together we will survive together, and the 12s would with us. The gift I ask you to bear is a symbol of the hope that both Gridanian and Sylph alike will live to see the light beyond this darkness. Okie dokie. Hawthorne Hut. A gift from Walking One Buscarin? A gift for these ones? Such a lovely scent. This one has never smelled anything like this before. Walking One Buscarin and Adventuring One are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many Walking Ones are scary. Many Walking Ones utter many lies and much deception. But this one is moved. Let all these ones be friends forever. Believe in yourself. This one has been expecting Walking One. This one fetches Elder One. This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome to the home of these ones. Ah, there you are, Elaine. We have just been hearing tell of your deeds of daring do. Well done. Ah, the Walking Ones who aided Neuraxia. This one is grateful. A pleasure to have been of service. If you do not mind my asking, how did your misadventure come about? This one does not mind. The misadventure, as Walking One calls them, of this one began when Imperial Ones entered the wood. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperial Ones closely. But these ones watched too closely, and Imperial Ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled into Totorak. Would that this one had not. In Totorak, a sinister one robed in black tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. A sinister one robed in black? Why do you have the feeling I should be more worried about that than I am? Elder Frixio, we come to you as emissaries of the nation of Gridania. This missive bears the words of the Elder Seedseer. This one sees. So walking ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Rama. Plainly put, yes, your people summoned the Lord of Levin but once, yet that sudden single occurrence occasioned great alarm. But it's not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Elder Seedseer wrote to you. This one well knows and respects Horned One Canisthena. Be assured, like walking ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Rama to protect the wood from Imperial ones. This one counseled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Rama was summoned, and all those ones who took part became touched ones. These ones want so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not know. Touched ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touched ones, and did know how. So this one fled to Little Solace with all those who did not wish to be bound to Lord Rama. But walking ones of Gridania need not fear touched ones or Lord Rama. Unlike other primal ones, Lord Rama is not callous and cruel. So long as walking ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland, where touched ones reside, walking ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. Lord of Lightning he is, but this one has spoken enough of touched one. This one would speak instead of these ones, as this one said, these ones desire peace with walking ones of Gridania, and so these ones ask for a chance to set things right. By way of an addendum, mortals who are tempered come to take on the qualities embodied by the primal in question. In the case of the Sylphs, Rama's influence has made them fiercely protective of their homeland. That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers. But what about the abductions? A fine question, Ida. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of the tempered Sylph's desire for reconciliation, another quality traditionally associated with Rama. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold. A timely reminder that the challenges posed by each primal are unique. Elder Frixio, we thank you for making your will known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in the knowledge that they and the Sylphs are united in their desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that these feelings are conveyed to Horned One Canisthena. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Rama to rest. That Sylph Elder's very reasonable, I must say. You could learn a lot from him. Oh, here they go again. Was that a jibe? If so, I feel it only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't recognize reason if it punched her own nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable. Oh, anyway, we're going to head back to the Waking Sands and tell Minfilia all about it. Fear not, we will be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this. And while we see to that, we should appreciate it if you would deliver Frixio's missive to Adder's Nest. Elder Frixio, We humbly thank you for your time. It has been an honor. The honor is this one's. Together, let the walking ones of Gridania and these ones find a way to live in peace. Please wait, Walking One Elaine. This one has yet to give Walking One a token of this one's appreciation. When these ones summoned Lord Rama, these ones were gifted this crystal. This one would now bestow the crystal upon Walking One as a symbol of these ones' trust. Okay. Now, we got a red crystal when we defeated the primal Ifrit. So, getting the crystal from Lord Rama, that really helps us in our quest, I think. And by the looks of it, we still need 3 more primals to defeat. Now, I believe Garuda is one of them, as Garuda has been mentioned before. Garuda, I believe, is Lord of Wind. Then there's Leviathan, Lord of Water. And I don't quite remember what they called the last one, but I think that was the Lord of Stone. So, yeah, getting on there. This one was not mistaken about Walking One. Walking One is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. A brilliant light from within Walking One enveloped the crystal, this one saw. Mark this one well. That crystal will one day be of use to Walking One. Walking One must keep that crystal safe at all times. Before Walking One returns to Gridania, this one would ask Walking One to watch touched ones. So long as touched ones are not trouble, touched ones will not make trouble. If Walking One witnesses touched ones making no trouble, mayhap Walking One can testify to Walking Ones of Gridania that these ones mean no harm. These ones' homeland is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe places to look out for touched ones. Okay. So, one little quest to do before I return to the Twin Adders place. There are tempered sylphs in the distance. You do not sense that they pose a danger if left alone. Yay! Now, all I have to do is go back to Gridania. And have a chat with For Sale Hulua. Ah, if it isn't Elaine, how went the meeting with the sylphs? Well, you can read it for yourself. A missive from the Sylph Elder himself, if I may. So the Sylphs have no desire for conflict, nor do they intend to summon Rama. And so long as we leave the Tempered Ones be, we need not fear any aggression on their part. The Elder Seedseer will be overjoyed to hear that the Sylphs have welcomed our overtures, and in the knowledge that they bear us no ill will, we may channel our resources towards tackling the more conspicuous threats to our security. You have done this nation a great service, my friend. On behalf of all Gridanians, I give you my thanks. Yay! I believe this is also a really good point at which to end it. I've been streaming for 7 hours almost, minus a few breaks here and there, and I'm starting to feel my wrist hurting a little bit, so yeah, I am going to see if I can find someone to raid into, and I absolutely know the right person to. Monster Inside. He is a good friend of mine and is an absolute amazing streamer, and I think both of you may have heard of him, but yeah, let's just go. Woohoo!